Yeah, market started to drop. VIX on the move, I'm sure. Again, VXX. VXX, this sees a bump as the S&P pulls back. So if you didn't want to do like SPY puts or something, you could do VXX calls if you wanted to. And my sinuses are jacked up. Markets went red. Now markets are green. What's today? The 17th. We got each graph at $1.92, MBOT 273. Got a couple of stocks on sale here. We got LAC below 7. Look at Fubo down here, mid threes. Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. MBOT on sale. How you doing? Take one of my crazy pills. Oh. Watching that Dahmer show last night. I guess what they put like a series on Netflix a while back. I didn't even know about it, but I saw like one or two shorts about it. I was like, all right, let me check it out. Watched an episode or two. Yeah, pretty freaky stuff, man. Guy was a freaking character. Yeah, it's a real wild story, man. And not even just taking people out, but they found the freaking guy was like collecting their bones and freaking had like somebody's head in his freezer or some shit. I will say though, a lot of people, they'll go into like a little fit of rage, maybe take someone's life, but you got to give credit where credit's due. That man was fully committed. He was 100% balls to the wall. I mean, we'll take your head off. I'll take your leg and I'll freaking put it in a vat of acid. That man was all in. Hmm. Oh, I also wanted to show you guys PayPal was back down near a key trend line. See? We got above that resistance we were talking about. They broke it all the way back down here to this bottom line. I like it, man. It's a shame they're keeping it down, and it's still taking a while, but again, you can see the bounce. It's only a matter of time, in my opinion. Only a matter of time. Oil slowly trying to come back. We can see gold and silver dropping back down a little bit here. Freaking Bitcoin, I really thought it was going to hold like 110, 112. Yeah, see, I got multiple trend lines here. And you can see we just dropped down below. Very surprising. However, you can see that the last time we hit this range, we did bounce around for a little bit, but then we chunked up. It chunked up about 20%, as you see here. Went from 105 to about 125. And you can see how it kind of keeps stepping, right, and making these higher highs, even though it just kind of broke down with the lower low. But technically, it really should start to bounce and have about another 20% run, in my opinion. Coming back down below all of these trend lines, though, is a pretty bad sign. But I think it'll be alright. Can you explain to us tokenization means? Larry Fink talked about that. I don't understand. Tokenization in regards to what? Like our currency? I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't follow Larry Fink. I mean, are we talking about shifting to the digital age? If we do the whole, like, personal ID thing and digital ID and all of our money is now in, like, cryptocurrency, once that day comes, it's over. So, I, of course, do not support it. I don't like it. And I will be living in a box on the street if you need me. I'm just going to be sitting out on a block in a box with my computer. Yeah, supposedly that's what they were talking about doing many years ago as the technology got better and better. They want you to be chipped, and the technology is going to track everything we do, right? How many beers we buy, how often we eat pizza, and then before you know it, you're going to want something, they're going to tell you you can't have it. And if people, if they start pushing the envelope and people are like, oh no, we got to protest, this is bullshit. Well, guess what? They could just flip a switch, turn off your chip. Now you can't get access anywhere. You can't buy any food or anything, right? So you have to do what they say. Digital, good morning. I may break the record. I don't know what that means, but I wish you well. Markets are back down. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Could you please check on open? Hola. Hola, Senor Terminator. Check on open. Open door. Mine is closed. Oh my goodness. Uh-huh. Oh, is this a piece of crap SPAC? Like I said, it actually really bothers me when you guys bring me situations like this. I mean, it literally just went from $5, I mean 50 cents to $10. So if you did want it, you missed it. Okay. Jeez. So we're at maybe like 5 billion in revenue. Oh my goodness. No wonder this stock was going into the shitter. Nah, I wouldn't be a buyer. I wouldn't be a buyer. Again, if you caught it trending, maybe at $2, $3, different story. Here, I wouldn't be a buyer. I mean, if you're willing to buy something that just, rallied to 10, that's now down sub 7, why not just buy LAC? Literally just did the same thing. Comes in and says, hola, and then says, Fubo. What about it? What about it? What about it? Hey, hello, hello. Hello, hello. It's been a rough week. Feel like crap. Hey, Daganti. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. If I didn't buy that spy put before the explosion, I'd be alright. What subscription you pay on TradingView? I actually do not have a plan right now. This is, again, I kept it simple. I always said I would use stocks like TradingView, stock charts. They're free to use. You can pay, obviously, for more indicators and whatnot, but I just kept it very simple for the last several years to show you that you can be very good even without all of these subscriptions or tools or whatnot. But probably, what is it, middle of October? Well, now I'm making a couple of bucks from you people, which I do really appreciate. So now, maybe in about a month, maybe as we approach like Black Friday and they do their sale, maybe I'll buy like a year's subscription or something like that. Maybe just the basic one. Because I really uh like the fib levels and the moving average, the volume, which I have turned off, but that's pretty much all I use. I mean, of course, RSI, MACD on the bottom here, like, would be nice to see, but I don't know. I might just pay, because I think you only get, like, one more indicator with the basic plan. So, now if I'm paying X dollars a month and all that changes is that I can add the RSI down here, I mean, that'd be nice, but also it's technically not a necessary service that I have to pay for. So, I'm not trying to be cheap about it, but I'm being a realist about it. I don't know. Everybody uses whatever shit they want. I don't care. Murray, good morning. LT, good morning. Joe, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. SPY puts were early, but not incorrect. What else did I mention here? USO calls, yeah, it's just kind of hanging out. Again, it went below the trend line. It's down a little bit more today. It looks like it doesn't want to break, though. I think they want to bring it back to 60 plus a barrel, so that should work out well. Market's slipping right now as we speak. SPY puts up. Oil hasn't really moved. Any of you who listened a couple of days ago and bought ASTS puts are up huge right now. And Joey bag of donuts. Yeah, I think they used to say too, like if oil dips below like 55 or 58, like that's when, like it, yeah, I don't want to say like it hurts them and they're running at a loss, but it's like they have much less wiggle room. I'm talking about, like the drillers in Texas and shit. They have much less wiggle room the lower oil goes. So Digital makes a good point. They do not want to make it that cheap that quickly, which is why I think that they start to bounce it back over the next couple of days. I think we can easily retest, like I said, 59.60 a barrel, even if it slightly pauses there and rejects and drops back down. Those couple of dollars should be able to make you a few bucks on those calls. Right, I was calling for puts on ASTS at 98, 99, $100. Stock is down to $82. It has taken almost a 20% hit just inside of the last couple of days. Oh shit, I didn't even realize I bought this put that expires today in this account. Oh shit. What time is it? Almost 11:30? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Might have to flip this quick. Joe, you missed it. Don't buy it now, please. You're going to pay $400 for a put, and then they're going to spike it back up 10%. You missed it, buddy. You missed it. Yeah, no, I think it does continue to sell off just because it went so high, especially now if markets pull back. But we know it's like a trending social media stock, right? So that's what I mean. Like, I just don't want anyone to jump in now and then get screwed Monday, Tuesday. But I mean, it's just a hard one to call though, because again, like I said, back when it first started running at 7, 10, $12 a share, it was overvalued at that point. And it went up to freaking 30, it held 20, then it went up to 60, it held 40, and apparently, as they issued more stock, it hit new highs and hit $100. So it's like Palantir. Like the whole time it was up, it was overvalued. Puts at any time would have made sense, but also you would have lost money practically every day if you tried to. If you woke up and said, "Oh, it's too high, it's too high," you would have been wrong every day. So, unfortunately, when it comes to those meme stocks and shit, you got to be quick, you got to be in and out, and you can't really chase. Unless, of course, you're going betting to the upside, because the stocks just keep climbing. And we spoke about some stocks that are on sale, but in general, we just keep pumping. We have to come back to reality here a little bit. Yeah, I did, which is why when I saw the bounce and then it came back down, and then here at the time it made a lower high, and like right around here was when I said SPY puts, and then we continued to step up, and then we eventually broke down. But it looks weak, man. I've been saying it all week, especially the S&P. It looks weak. We may actually calm down and have a kind of a realistic market for the next week or two. It's possible. Freaking weather is wild, man. It went from like 70, 80 the other day. Now it's like 40 and breezy. Got the heat coming up and shit. We are the world. We are the children. Verizon, they brought it down. It's been holding 40 though, like all week. Lucio, happy Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Happy Friday. Lucio, did you get those ASTS puts I told you about? Aw, boo! Boo! Damn it, man. I mean, the SPY puts and stuff have been working out, but those ASTS puts, it was such a huge drop. No one bought them. Damn it. Damn it. Just sitting here by myself with these puts. The cheese stands alone. I don't know, man. It looks like they're stepping it down. I mean, like it almost looked like we were stepping and wedging, but then we had like an early break. Now it looks like we're kind of wedging to the downside. This technically made a higher low. I don't know, man. I just don't trust this crap, man, because they'll bring it right back up here and then just reject it and tank it all the way back down here on some bullshit. I'm telling you, I don't trust it. Freaking Rivian trying to hold 13. DraftKings look like it rejected 35. Uh, Tesla somehow staying green. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I still say Disney puts, man. I really do. I really freaking do. Even if they bring it back to this 111, it's probably gonna freaking reject. I mean, the stock sucks. Look at this stock. From the moment we were near this apex and right near this 118, 119 level, that's when I kept saying puts, puts, puts. And look, it held for a few days and then skadoosh. Skadoosh. Disney sucks. Wow, the good old Joaquin River. That's okay. We know what you meant. Don't worry about it. I do not have any leaps at the moment. Only because I'm like a greedy, degenerate gambler at the moment. So I've been playing like spy options this week and shit. But if you were looking for a leap, I still like CXW, man, long term. I really do like this one long term. And you can see even they brought it all the way down. It was fighting to keep that line. I mean, it held above this level. I mean, you literally have to go back to the beginning of the year was the last time it dropped down. We know that the business is picking up, the revenue's picking up, open more facilities, working with ICE and stuff, locking these people up. Again, could go a little bit lower, but something like this, if you were able to buy like a lot of time and you can get like 20s or something, 22s, in my opinion, that would work out very well. Something like that. I also know there are some people who have leaps on things like Fubo, on stocks like MBOT as well. But of course, again, you're buying a lot of time, right? So the option's going to be much more expensive. Yeah, I know it's you, Southern. I remember you, baby. I remember. How's Intel doing? Uh-huh. Oil fighting for 57. Just stepping down here. Gonna come right back to this line, I think. Which is gonna be sub 6600 again. We tested it again. We saw it yesterday, right? We tested sub 6600 a couple of times. Then it had a little bit of a bounce, but it again, even right out of the gate, you can see came all the way down 6603. It really looks like it wants to come back down to that level and maybe like chill right here, which is kind of where it hit the fib yesterday in the 6590s. Again, as I said, this is what happens when you just keep going up and up. Sometimes even if you get good news, the market will drop. You know, even if GDP goes up, the markets may pull back. And in the moment, it may not make sense. But remember all of those previous moments where the pump didn't make sense, right? Yeah, that puts up a couple of bucks. Wow, this other put is still down. I can't believe if I did not buy that put so prematurely, it'd be up nicely. And it's funny, that was the one I bought out till like Monday. The other one I traded today. And that one I was like, no, no, let me be careful. I'll buy out till Monday. And I freaking overpaid over here. And even though we're down, I'm still down. That's why options are rough, man. It's extremely stressful. That's why even like a couple of months ago when I was just nailing all the stocks, people would ask like, oh, you do options too? There's a lot of money to be made in options. It's like, yeah, we can do options, but a lot of people really don't understand how volatile they are and how quickly they move up and down. So that's why I tell people, like, listen, like, you can do an options play. Like, the thing can completely go in the opposite direction right after you buy the freaking thing. And you could, like, immediately lose 30%, 50%, right? So, again, it's very stressful, adds to your anxiety, and you should definitely fully understand the risks involved before you start trading options. What do you think of STEX gold? STEX. Nope. Buy that one. Buy this one instead. In my opinion. Let me know when you got it, Charlie Brown. You got it, Southern? You see it? You see it? little pump. Was this a double bottom? 6603.76. Yes, exactly a double bottom, which I wasn't paying attention because I'm looking at fucking gold stocks. You remember me bringing ATLX when you were talking LAC? Okay, but I get something in the email to pump it? Probably diluted. Yeah, well, that's usually what these companies do. We saw it time and time again with every freaking zombie stock that these kids were pumping post stimulus checks, right? I kept saying it. We're taking companies that don't deserve value. Everyone's pumping up the stock. And then, yeah, they turn around and say, wow, we need money. And now we can get a lot more, right, for a lot less because the stock just went up 500%. GameStop, perfect example. Every time it pumps and starts trending, they issue new shares. But with mining companies, though, it's kind of expected, right? Because they have their overhead, they have their expenses, and usually it takes, quite a while to actually build a facility and get the equipment and the machinery and actually start mining. Then you have to extract, then you have to refine, right? So usually it's not just like, oh, this mining company went public today and boom, it's going to be huge. So it takes time. They usually do issue more shares, dilute over time. You're welcome, Southern. AMC, yeah, perfect example. Again, struggling company. We were starting to see the shift kind of away from the movie environment. And, of course, like any other silly business, they decided, oh, no one's really going to the movies anymore? Let's triple the price of tickets. Which, of course, now kept everyone else who didn't really love the movies away from the movies. And same thing. That stock would get trending. It would squeeze from like 3 to like 13 or something. And then dilution. Because what people don't understand is you're giving it to them. You're giving it to them. As I said, ASTS the other day, perfect example. Pumped the stock to the moon. They just did an $800 million offering. Before the stock started to run, the market cap was like 300 million, bro. So if they didn't get blessed with this run, they would have tried to raise 3x their market value. You understand what I'm saying? That's why, but especially with a company that's struggling or a company that's pre-revenue, though, right? It's not always every company. If their stock goes higher, they try to, dilute. It's companies that need it more that will take advantage of it. Good. Very glad you understand. Every company shifting into crypto. I mean, like I said, they're not, in my opinion, we're not trying to abandon the dollar. We're trying to shift it digitally, which again, in my opinion, is going to be the end. That's the beginning of the end right there. When they show you, oh yeah, look, you go into the store and I grabbed a drink and look, I just shoved my wrist into this scanner. Like, yeah, that's it. It's over. That's the end of times right there. I missed my double bottom because I was originally answering your question. So, fuck you. Fuck you. But basically, I think also moving into the major cryptocurrencies as we see, right, like Bitcoin, like Ethereum, they do seem like they're consistently ticking up over time, right? So like everyone's starting to take notice now with the whole micro strategy, if you will. It's basically like a hedge against the dollar. It could be viewed as a hedge against the market. And also at the same time, if a company shifts whatever into 1,000 Bitcoin and Bitcoin keeps climbing in value, then again they can do the strategy, and they could go to the bank and they can say, oh look, we have some Bitcoin, why don't you give us a loan against the Bitcoin, right? And we could use it in the business, and right, we're going to hold the Bitcoin so that we can get more money, but then we'll use the money to amp up the business. That's basically what it looks like. Wow, this market's pumping. Digital, I can't believe, bro. You cost me like $1 billion, bro. Look at that. I missed that bottom right there, bro. Could have been a billionaire. A gajillionaire. Looking, smelling, feeling like $1 million. I don't know, it actually kind of looks like it's wedging. Looks like it might be ready to break right back down. Personally have 100, yeah. Not putting life save. Yeah, no, it's like we said, right? It just like the Bitcoin miners when we used to look at Clean Spark, and recently again Riot, we had climb up, hit new highs, even as Bitcoin was selling off, mind you. But those, again, if we believe in the underlying security, if we believe that Bitcoin, Ethereum are going to kind of stay center stage, right? They're going to be here in, 3-5 years from now. They're going to keep slowly growing, consolidating on themselves. Then, yeah, something like a Bitcoin miner or one of these funds that are just holding Ethereum, those will inevitably go higher as the crypto slowly ticks higher. So it's really just a waiting game now. That's really what it comes down to. And what you don't want, obviously, is for the people to lose faith and stop keeping the money in that crypto. So down the road, whether you're, up 200% or you're down 20%, if that headline comes across the tape, you must exit. And we're randomly breaking up. It's not even 12 o'clock. Yep, there you go. Do it for the key. How do I reach these keys? Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you be telling me what to watch for when you made me miss my sell point. It better dump. I'll tell you that right now, it better dump. I'll throw out a 90-day ban on your ass. This thing don't dump. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. That's alright. It's alright. You keep me busy. It was just bad timing. Yeah, that's why it sucks. Like, cause I mean, like, like I want to take the trades and I want to like watch them together with you guys, but I do just kind of like to just sit here and chill and just interact with you guys. And it's a pain in the ass to try to like watch the chart and then like relay it to you, and and then we start bullshitting, but then I miss a trade. Like, that's why I don't know. It's funny. It's like I know I can do options, but I just don't know if it's the best way to do this. Like with you guys. I think it might be more advantageous for everybody. Maybe if I just like just invest into ETFs maybe on my end, and then we could just, bullshit for a few hours a day on stream. Bounced off the 20. Okay. Okay. It's alright, brother. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Stocks only go up, baby. Totally not cool. Damn, man. I'm gonna have to burn a day trade, and it's gonna be for a loss? That's a terrible combination. Yeah, so you said 37. It does look like, yeah, around like, right around here, like 39, 40s. I really thought it was gonna keep breaking down. I thought it was gonna meet up with this line and then have this bounce. That's what I mean. That's why it's a pain in the ass, because it bounces randomly. Look at this. Look at this now. Alright, you guys keep watching that. I need a second. Okay, I got people tagging me. Why are you tagging me if I'm in the stream? I'm sitting here live. Pain in my ass. Be right back. Okay, nice. Went all the way up here. Wow, thanks, digital. Row on the go. How we doing, baby? How we doing? You know what's funny? Does it come back down here? Is it forming a really weird head and shoulder? Interesting. Interesting. Let's see how much money we lost now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Put hit. Let me see. Wow, it hit almost 500 this put today. Make sure to like the stream, please. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Digital. Digital. Hey, Maximus. Doing all right? How you doing? Hey, look at this. Yeah. Looking for a drop back down like we did here. We'll see if we're forming this potential head and shoulders. It was yep, back above 57. Look at that, huh? Look at that. Look at that. Because this down here, this bottom half, potential ascending triangle on the bottom half. Okay, which I know might be confusing because this is actually a descending triangle up here, top half, right? But we had premature break. So now we're going to have to bounce back and get back, you understand? We're going to come back up here, 60, meet up with the moving average, bang, 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 look at that, 57.10, look, as I'm talking about it, look at that, huh? What are you worried about? Don't worry about nothing, huh? Next week, tech earnings. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked. I'd have to look at the calendar for next week. But with all this tech talk and all this AI demand, I would assume most of them are probably going to beat estimates. Wow, we're really just going to continue to step up like this, bruh. This is not good. Low, get low, get low, get low. Hello and wow. Yep, we got yields up, we got the dollar up, and we also have stocks up. Again. Good old H graph. Can we just tank this shit, please? Please, I said please. Playing games. Coffee. Ba-ba-ba. Back to the moving average. Do we see a lunchtime sell-off? Lunchtime. Speaking of which, I'm actually hungry right about now. I'm usually never hungry. Oh, excuse me. I usually just drink coffee, sit here for 5 hours. Dollar seen some drops here. Oh, heads up. Oh, we got a Q&A happening. Q&A. Q&A. Yeah, I'm hungry. I don't know what's going on here. This never happens. Oh yeah, let's just have a massive explosion off the moving average. I am such a fool for buying these puts, man. I still have time, but it is not looking good. Coffee is definitely should have its own area in the food pyramid. Wow, these markets are really pumping, man. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. Alright, I don't wish it on anybody, but like if the whole market crashed right now, like that wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. I mean, it wouldn't be like the worst thing, right? You see, what I was looking at too was I saw like this spike, and then I saw like this big, and then I saw this happening. So I thought it was going to be like one, two, three, and potentially back down to like here. But apparently, that is not what they would like to do. Um, it hasn't made a higher high though. So it could still come back down. I love you so. Drop the market. Yes, we can. Drop the market. There it goes. Come on, I need Trump to say something. What's Trump doing? Just need him to come out and just randomly start bashing some other country. I was talking to the leader of Belgium. They have no idea what they're doing over there. That's it. Boom. Market starts tanking. That's all I need. That's all I need. One little comment like that. Oh, we need him to come out and compliment Putin right now or something. All I need is a couple of words, Donnie. I was talking to Putin. It was a good conversation. We got a lot done. That's it. Markets will tank immediately. Immediately. Come on, Donnie. I need you, baby. I said I need you now, tonight. I fucking need you more than ever. Hell yeah, it's true. That was supposedly the trending headline the other day, wasn't it? It was like, oh, they had a lengthy conversation and market started dropping. Hilarious. Give us a nice rejection right here. So hearing the same guy who knew when the market dumped put a short position. Related or not from Trump, says he put another short position. Really? Very interesting. It's funny how we always went up no matter what, and now all of a sudden people are talking about betting against the market and taking short positions. Very interesting. Hmm. Oh yeah, Pelosi. Come on. Pelosi's a powerhouse. Can't wait for her to get on YouTube after she retires, right? I mean, learn how to trade like me. Buy my book. Well, that's a pretty damn good return. Step one, get into Congress. So damn true. I keep saying that too, because I'm a pretty decent speaker, man. I wish I for time machine. That's the first thing I'm doing. I'm going back to when I'm 18. I'm gonna run for congressman. It's not what you know, it's who you know. Apparently, this market is just doing whatever it wants to do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, why reject and come down a couple of points? Just why try to help me out at all? At all. All of a sudden, everything's great. What's that person doing though? Are they like spreading out that money across like index puts or are they actually shorting like SPY or something? Like what do you know what the play is? CPI don't base decisions on any one data point. Okay. This this is our daily chart. This is the daily 1 minute chart right here. Oh, this thing's gonna fucking explode to 66.60. And then I'm gonna flip out. Oh my goodness. Mm. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba. I don't call it a comeback. Freaking yields, man, and they went up at open, and they've been staying up. It just makes me laugh how like nothing matters anymore. It just nothing matters. Oh, it was crypto. Oh, okay. Over leveraging, never leverage trade. Did it once before it collapsed. Yeah, it's dangerous. It's dangerous to play with margin and stuff like that. And yeah, I heard about that. I remember what that was like on Robinhood or something. Young kid ended up waking up to like minus $500,000 or something like that. Big Prime. You got the sub? You got your free membership there, huh? Yeah, you got to thank Joey Bag of Donuts for that one. That's it. Short it. Short it. Instead of to the moon, we're going to the basement. To the basement. Yeah, that was a messed up story, that Robin Hood kid, man. Purchasing power still an issue. Oh, oh. Yeah, that's a terrible story. And that's why they do it, you know. They make it like that. Oh yeah, just click a few buttons and look how much money you could end up investing and how much we can give you and good man, Prime, good man. Big Prime out of left field. How you doing, bro? How's your account doing? So Endgame say by January. What do you think? I'm freaking Miss Cleo over here. Believe this guy. Sold LAC at 9, bought it at 3 higher. Outstanding. Only, huh? Only. Oh, getting a phone call. All right. You are just joining us. Stocks only go up. His name was Alex Kearns. Wow, that's trippy, man. That is a trippy story. I mean, everyone else is doing great in here. I, for some reason, bought SPY puts like over here. So I'm personally Pretty upset right now. But everyone else is doing all right. Shut up, digital. It's your fault I missed myself. Think I want to hear that shit? You should be down 90%. How about that, huh? Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oil holding 57. Buy a call and a put. Hey, that's it. And one of them's going to work, right? One of them's got to make you money. Ten-year yield's been holding 4%. 20-year at 4.57. It is Friday. It is midday. Markets were pretty volatile out of the gate. Down, spiked up, came right back down. Now we're running back up. So I'm not exactly sure if we're going to hold this, keep climbing, reject. The dollar isn't seeing much movement. We're not talking about a lot of movement here. And it looks like, again, it got up above that line, immediately jumped up multiple times on big candles. Look at that. Tested the level about 3 times. Jumped above 5 after 8. It's been above that level since. They are just destroying our currency. Look at this. What a joke. $98396. Shit. Labor market not a source of inflation. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Walma, what's going on? How you doing? How you doing? Happy Friday. It's a happy Friday. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I like PayPal. Came back down to a key level, had a nice bounce. Really nice bounce here. What's up? Just saw you live. Want to say hi. Check on how you doing. Oh, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Doing all right. Doing all right. Market's bouncing around all week. Looks like we're getting some green back today, though. everything's kind of been holding up pretty well for the most part. And we just got to look for our dips and our good values and our good buys where we see them. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. But yeah, I like PayPal at these levels. I think it is tremendously undervalued. And whether we could do shares or if you want to do like leaps or something, that's your call. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day, man. Gentleman and a scholar. And we'll need to innovate. For what? Innovate about what? People keep saying, oh, they're behind the curve and everything like this. They consistently keep growing. They consistently keep beating earnings. So they really haven't skipped a beat. And I don't know why they have kind of like this negative sentiment surrounding them right now. I think they might actually break this dollar lower. Yeah, in the States, people use PayPal. Again, it just consistently grew over the years because it became a trusted name in the payment space. So all of these companies, Amazon, all of them, Walmart, Newegg, all of these tech websites, they all started, we accept PayPal, do your payments through PayPal. So PayPal always had a consistent growing business, brand name in the space. And even some of the new apps right now, like like a lot of the banks now have their own apps and stuff. You can send money to people like that. But even third-party apps like Venmo is PayPal. So that's why even like the money transfer apps that are popping up, like they're in that space as well. And I'm sure even if we're talking about incorporating like cryptocurrencies even more, I'm sure they're able to do it. I'm sure they're on it. And again, they've been consistently beating earnings. Zelle, Venmo, one thing that links. Yeah, they got a bunch of stuff now. It's not just PayPal payments through the website and stuff. So that's why they're consistently able to grow. I mean, they're basically as stable as like a credit card company. The numbers don't lie. It's true. It's true. They did look undervalued a while back when I looked at it. And now again, you fast forward and we've had some little run-ups, but it hasn't. Again, we had a run up here, got to about 93, almost 94, and then topped out a little bit and started selling off. But then again, markets started selling off there, March, April, we know that. But again, even when it bounced back, it bounced back about halfway, and now we've just kind of been channeling and tightening. And like I said, we have a gap down here. In the numbers, in my opinion, it should be like here, 100 a share. And again, if you do another multiple and you want to fill the gap, again, we're talking like 153, 152. So in my eyes, it's only a matter of time. No, 220, it didn't get that low. Hit 268. Right? Last time I was talking about 267 right here when we had the dilution and we had the break, right? I was saying we could see 267. We hit 268, had a little bounce. We have a fib level here at 270. And again, if we do happen to break down to this level, we're looking at about 240. 240. Probably shouldn't go really too much lower, in my opinion. PayPal to expend. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. And, you know, some people may be able to buy a chunk of PayPal shares. Other people may only be able to buy, you know, like one longer term call option on it. So, you know, I know it might not be everyone's perfect play, but as we say, I know what I know. And again, over time, I mean, it should have happened already, but over time, that stock really should start climbing up. Rivian slightly back below 13. Hanging out, hanging out. Silver almost down 5%. Goodbye for RR. 5.5 came down to that trend line. Is that accurate? Nope. Wait, hold on. Okay, had some volume come out. Looks like more volume coming in, though, as opposed to out. I mean, we spiked up and we were channeling down. I have a feeling that if markets weren't as volatile as they've been for the last couple of days, this stock maybe would have held this level here and maybe started to bounce back. But it ended up breaking down. We're below the fib now. We chunked down below the moving average, but it did have a pretty big run up here. You can see the way it really chunked up here in these candles. So, you know, it's retracing. Yeah, maybe right around here. It retraced back about kind of 50% almost, we can say, of this run up, right? And now maybe it's ready to kind of start stepping. And what's our market cap here? $1 billion? Actually, you should wait. In my opinion, you should wait. If you're not already in, just wait. Because you might be able to get low fives, even sub 5 potentially. Hims down almost 14.5. Hims was one that was technically overvalued. And yeah, I mean, we had big bounces here. I was looking for a pullback here to this line in the low 40s. But of course, we had big run-ups here. But now we're chunking down even further than we ran up. So I feel like it wants to go down. So I think you can get Hims for a little cheaper. Yeah, keep an eye on that one. Let me know if it like breaks 50 or something. How's this one looking? All right, we ended up not breaking up out of the triangle. And of course, we recently had freaking news and headlines about Trump talking crap to China again about tariffs. So this one, it looks like they rejected off the moving average and may want to keep stepping it down. So it may be a little delayed, but again, you can see in about 2.5, 3 weeks, we have earnings. So, of course, I mean, it could slip down here, but even if they continue to keep it quiet, it should really bottom soon and start to bounce and rally going into earnings. I just thought it would have happened before, but apparently not. And again, that news with China again, going back and forth with tariff news, it was just bad timing for something like Honest. Because even though they are hit by tariffs, they took it into account and they're still, I believe, above guidance and whatnot. But because it is a company that's importing from overseas, it is a stock that they could keep down, if that makes sense. But it does still look good in the numbers. And unless, like I said, unless they come out at earnings and, they miss by a chunk and they're like, oh yeah, earnings screwed us up and, it's going to be rough for the next 6 to 12 months. Like, unless you hear a narrative like that, then you just kind of got to hold on. Yeah, they do like baby wipes and diapers and stuff. It's like an all natural, like baby cleaning company. I need more coffee. I'll be right back. Just bash my toe. Uh, uh, they're gonna climb it back up. They're gonna slowly step it up, and it's probably gonna look like a wedge going into earnings. And hopefully, if they're able to pull out a good report, we're gonna see a pop. You could see a big pop. Top trend line, $10. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, gap up. Ah. H graph right back to 210. Oh baby. Hello, baby. Dollar climbing back up. Okay, staff estimates. GDP growth at 2.3, unchanged. Q4 seen at 2.3. Oh yeah, that's a hot topic, huh? Nature calls. Okay. What's going on? Which is the stock that you never forgot about? Nvidia, because 15 years ago I said to buy it at $8. Raul, hey, what's going on? How's everything going? Yep. Yep. I can get some more of a drop here. That'd be awesome. Oof. Dollar staging a comeback. Hmm. Oh, baby, I love you. Way. All right, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the support. Have a good day. Enjoy your Friday. Hey, Baker Hughes rig count up 1 rig. Nice. See if I'm rich yet. Nope. Nope. Totally not cool. Give you a little MBOT update here. It's kind of quiet, hanging out. Debuted the system at an oncology symposium. Got a $12 price target a couple of days ago. That's what I mean. Like, the long-term value is there. Right now, we're bouncing around. And as we say, you got to deal with the short-term volatility to lock in that long-term growth. And I also mentioned that it looks like it's tightening. Almost looks like a big wedge coming down right here. Right? Perhaps getting ready to skadoosh. Skadoosh. I don't know. I think it's on sale, man. Good old microbot. Look at that. Went right down to that trend line. And had a big bounce back, trying to get back to the moving average and continue that upward momentum. Very nice. Very nice. Hydrograph above average daily volume already. 1.75 million share. Actually, this is HG, right? The Canadian listed one, but 1.75 million shares. Average volume 1.6. And if we come to H graph, we have almost 2.6 million shares traded hands today. Average volume of about 2 million. So we are above average volume for hydrograph under both symbols. And it's not even 130 yet. So we may see like a big run up now and a big bounce coming back above that key trend line we were looking at. So we'll see. As over 2.5 hours, you never know. Could really start to rally going into the close if volume really comes in. S&P is now flat. Nasdaq's almost back to flat as well. I like RMTI as well. You guys remember this one, Rockwell Medical. Look at this one. Came down, it's been bouncing around. We spoke about 108 and potentially maybe this trend line of just sub $1, but you can see we came down 108 fib, had a bounce right back to the moving average, did have a rejection, and it pulled back below the line, so we may come back down here or even a little bit lower, but in general, in my opinion, I do like this one. And again, the last time when we got the news of the big retailer or whatever, the deal that they signed, again, we saw the stock go from the low ones straight up to the low twos and actually get above this bottom support trend line. So that's why it may take a while. It could be volatile, but even if we get back to this line, you can see you're talking very high ones and potentially the pop to the psych level of 2. So you do have the potential here for maybe about a 40-50% return. Long term as well. Again, small up and coming company. They lost a contract, so they beat him up. And then you can see here the way the volume surged in back in August because they got a contract. So should be all right. Kind of a smaller, again, you can see this $40 million company. Smaller, stepping along. Again, down the last couple of quarters, but annually you can see. Look at those losses completely tightened up. And again, may take, a couple of quarters to get new sales in to kind of compensate for the contract they lost. But you can see the growing over the years. And also the one thing I like is right around this 100 million revenue mark, you see that they're just barely negative. And that's really not a lot of money. So, again, if they're able to just kind of keep showcasing their product, again, this is like portable dialysis machines or something. So if they're able to just kind of keep showcasing, keep getting these orders trickling in, I do think it'll eventually step back up here into the twos. And initially I was expecting here, but the share amount does slightly keep increasing. So it'll take some time, but in my opinion, I think it could be good. Ordered physical silver a month ago. It's just now shipping to me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That is because it is now in high demand. And that's where the real value is. Gold, silver. I'm surprised they even shipped it out to you. I'm surprised they didn't just come back and say, oh yeah, we messed up your order, whatever, we'll get back to you. I'm surprised you even got your silver. Well, oh, I'm sorry, in shipment or whatever. Wow, India first dibs. Wow. Make sure they send you real silver, huh? Make sure they're not make sure they're not sending you no nickel coins that are silver coated, huh? Trying to pull a fast one on old Joe. It's about 130. Market's bouncing around. DraftKings staying down. Rivian flat. Not much movement here. Surprised oil went back down. But yeah, I guess if the dollar's stepping up, maybe they'll slightly keep it down. Yo, I'm the Weasel. Alright, Max. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Happy Friday. Enjoy your weekend. Usually quick shipping. My man, Maximilian. Buy only certified pure silver. Okay, very nice. Very nice, Joe. Very good, Joe. Very good. It's funny though, right? I mean, you said you ordered that a month ago. That was like as silver started to break out, huh? And as it's breaking out, all of a sudden, oh, you gotta wait to get your silver. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sounds a little shady. Yeah, nice quiet week. Market actually saw some red this week. Made people pucker up their asses real quick. Keeping everyone on their toes. Yeah, when I first started reading your initial comment, I thought you were going to say, like, yeah, they came back and said they're not sending it to me. They think they're so slick. No, that's good, though, having some physical stuff. And just in general, right, we know that there's always gonna be consistent value there in these metals. The gold, the silver. That's why, whether it's, some jewelry or whatever, some gold rings. Like Joe said, he orders some silver coins when he can, every chance he gets. As you see, it is valuable. It's always going to be around. That's why it's precious. My precious. And of course, if the dollar really starts losing value, you could say, "Hey, man, I don't have dollars to give you. I got some silver coins, huh? You want those?" Hmm. 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 La 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 la. I'll be right back. This was a bad call. Silver down 5%. Oh yeah, that's wedging. That's ready to pop again. And bouncing this dollar back up, which should slowly tick these stocks down. I actually like Fridays, man. Everyone's so quiet. I love it. Check my account, see if I'm rich. Nope. Yep. Step by step, day by day. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a classic right there. What is going on? Why is Exxon up? Overweight? 156? Why? Why would you come out and say that? 156? What is this guy talking about? This stock should be down. Looks like we're kind of wedging here. What are these people talking about? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Back down to that gap. Bounce rejected. This is technically ready for puts. I don't know. And they just initiated 156. I don't know what the hell that guy's smoking. These people are crazy. These people get paid. Crock of shit. I love this kind of environment. It's like it wants to go down, it's going down, but it won't go down. Oil spiking up. 57.20. Now down, well, it's bouncing around, but it's down less than a quarter now. Is Trump on TV? I probably should have the TV on. Pain in my ass. Oh, actually, too, look, if we were to draw a line across these tops, it technically just spiked up above that top, so we may get above and kind of start to see a climb here. Markets look like we're kind of fizzling out here. S&P basically back flat. NASDAQ only up about 20 points right now. Dow about 70 points. Yeah, looks like we're kind of bottoming out. Maybe ready to go a little lower. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. We want the funk. Gotta have that funk. We need the funk. Hey, Mr. Eugene Schwartz. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. What is happening? I'm seeing a little bounce here. Dollar back above moving average. We kind of have like a trumpet. We have like this wide, we're doing like these wide swings. Up to the fib. Okay. Wow. Wow. H graph 216. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, H graph started to see some volume, started to pick up throughout the day. Let's check HG. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. HG Canadian here, right at 3, basically on the close. Had a drop. You can see down to trend line, almost down from 3 to about 2.5. Rallies back, now back above 3, and now green on the day. 1.92 million shares, average volume 1.6 million. We could check H graph. And obviously we have the same movement. 2.64 million shares, average volume 1.99 million shares. We are gaining some attention. Moving into the afternoon hydrograph. Very nice rebound. And dollar seems to be ticking up. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm actually kind of surprised. Did markets not move inversely with the dollar? Did I pass out in some sort of time capsule? Am I in a different market all of a sudden? This is bullshit. With this bullshit. Hold on, this coffee's ice cold. I gotta heat it up. Give me a second. Yeah, I have no idea how this is still going up. My puts are getting decimated. I'll be right back. Okay. Spy donations. Yeah, I'm making donations here. Portfolio pumping and dumping. Oh yeah, I got the news all right. I mean, I'm in Discord. I'm not in the voice channel because I'm streaming. But I could like answer you. Oh, RD, yeah, he's in there. What is this nonsense? Yield's consolidating, it looks like. We're just pumping. Friday pump, baby. Wow. I made a mistake. This guy's using his leaf blower again. Yeah, LAC actually should bounce from here soon. It was down to like 660. We are tightening. Yeah, it's gonna reject, but I need a big rejection. It's right near daily resistance. Interesting. Looks like we're forming a triangle. Phone. Uh, Telling you I'm gonna take this guy's leaf blower when he's not paying attention. Drive it down to the fucking dump. Yep. All of a sudden, everything's great. Wow. 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 And we are gone. Huh. And then we massively just gapped up. Okay. Well, I will tell you one thing. When I am incorrect, it is in spectacular fashion. Jeez. To the moon, Alice. To the moon. S&P at highs of the day. Yeah, we're raging. Rage against the machine. The machine. Now I need like a scoot boom. Wow. I mean, if it were me, I'd say yes, but I don't know. We just continue to pump here. Yeah, I had puts for today, and I think I have a put I bought Monday also, which obviously is down. Come on. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Most of these other main stocks are near their highs, man. I just don't see how large money is rolling into these names and continuing to pump these indices. Disney still sucks. Verizon still holding 40. SB chilling. Chilling. Markets are not moving with the dollar at all. That's what it looks like to me. Freaking short's taking a siesta over here. Ready to know ghost. Back to the line. Wow. Pumps across the board here. Markets up, yields up, dollars up, oil climbing up. Wow. Hey, what's up, Nick? How you doing, buddy? You're raging. Well, I'm had better days, but doing all right. Wow. Oof. Hmm. Guess this is gearing up to go even higher. Damn. Oh, it's very nice of you, Nick. Happy to have you, brother. Happy to have you. Hmm. Only I bought SPY calls instead of SPY puts. Then I'd be having a great day. Hmm. Just break it down already. Hmm. These are the brakes. Back it up, back it up, back it up. All of a sudden, everything's great. Need a little crash here. $3 o'clock, take it to the dumps. The world. Give me a big break here. Ooh. Market's now popping even more. I was right so many days in a row. I guess I was due to be wrong. Yeah, it happens. Not sweating the small stuff. Just would have been nice to just have one more good day, close out the week strong, but it's all right. Can't win them all. Oh, that sucks. Hmm. I'll go stretch the old legs. I'll be right back. Pretty nice out. It's cooler, but it's nice. Wow. I mean, of course, I'm being a little salty today just because I wanted that trade to work out, but in general, of course, we know this is a good thing for all the other positions. We got, again, MBOT's been slowly pulling back, but it's still relatively strong. Seems like it's holding. Hydrograph showing that dip today and then storming back. I think that's excellent. That just makes me like it even more. And of course, we have our other kind of under the radar, undervalued stocks, right? You got your PayPal's, maybe something like a BlackBerry. LAC now again, they brought it up to 10 just recently. Now it's back down here, sub 7. So of course it could keep swinging, it could drop if markets stay volatile, but if it bounces back, you could see a nice return from around this price. We're gonna make it after all. Oh. Look at how tight it's getting. Are they gonna freaking tank this thing in the last 15 minutes? I'm just very surprised with how it was performing the last couple of days to having a Friday like this. I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised. HGraph is a scam or a pump and dump, but not real. Can now shut up because they're in the Financial Post. Let them know, Nick. Let them know. I don't know how you can classify it even as a pump and dump if it never dumped. Like it pumped and then it chilled. So how is it a pump and dump if there was no dump? Ooh, yeah, the rustling, the rustling. It's funny, sometimes I'll start talking and the mic won't pick it up, but then like I'll move something on the desk and the mic will pick it up. Hilarious. We're looking for the end of the day dump. Let's go. People want to do some shopping before the weekend. Gotta put a couple of these stocks on the clearance rack. The stock. We love the stock. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. H-graph still staying green. Stocks 218, 217. Staying green. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hero shares available for shorting on Hydrograph. For 1 million shorted today and it's still green. Hey. Hey. That's because the people know what a winner looks like. I think people are piling in. They see again the facilities coming online. We're gonna get some potential orders. What a day. Anything's possible. $20 to go. If you wanted to lock in any trades before the weekend, maybe, huh? What's that HII doing? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I like this one. I like it. Hmm. Oh, man. I am exhausted. I can't wait to have a nice drink. Start off my Friday evening. Dollar stayed up, yield stayed up all day. Truly amazes me when I see it work out like that. Truly amazes me. Almost up to a 5-hour stream, approaching the 5-hour mark. Let's see, Monday, we got earnings before the open here. Cleveland Clips. Cleveland Clips. And what's after the close? Some financial, Steel Dynamic. Yeah. What about Tuesday? Tuesday morning, we got Coca-Cola, GE, Lockheed Martin, Philip Morris, Raytheon, Northrop Grumman, GM, 3M. Wow, a lot of big names. That is Tuesday before the open. Yeah, Tuesday is going to be a big day. After the close, we have Netflix, Intuitive Surgical, Texas Instruments, Capital One, Mattel, bunch of financials, Chubb Insurance. Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, those are going to be wild days. Vertiv, VRT, Wednesday before the open. Boston Scientific, Hilton, AT&T. Winnebago. Huh. What's that? Wednesday, Alcoa. Got a lot of names. Las Vegas Sands. PDS. How's PDS start? Ten minutes. 10 minutes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. They're gonna break it now. In the last 10 minutes. Everybody's working for the weekend. Hmm. H-graph 215. Yeah, it's been holding. It has been holding. A lot of sixes. Slowly come down to this trend line I had drawn out here, right around here. Probably close around here. Got less than 5 minutes left. Well, like 3 minutes now. Markets were, since like 11:30, markets were pretty strong. Had a little rejection there at about 10:15. Then you can see around 11:30, it just kind of double bottomed and just continued to step up all day. which is technically good in a way for everyone else's positions, because the way we were kind of having these drops and these spikes the last couple of days, I was concerned that we might have had like a big red day on Friday to close out the week. But that did not happen. And stocks ended up bouncing back here. So it's kind of good in a way, because I think it does show that there's still a lot of liquidity that's still coming into the market and buying a lot of these names on any dips they might have. Even if it's a 2% dip for the day, or a 15-20% overall dip for the month. I think the big money is simply buying dips, and for some reason it seems like they're adding to the positions that are already topping out. They all continue to remain strong. Do still think a big market pullback is coming. Just don't know exactly when. Even there, in the last few minutes, big volume. Not really seeing much movement. Seems strong. There's your close. Market's up across the board. We'll call it about 0.5%. Bouncing back from our rocky Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday week. And we close up Friday green. Tesla back up to almost around 440. It looked like that was like a key resistance level as well. That's why when I saw it up a couple of days ago, it was, kind of around this price. And that's why I kind of predicted Tesla puts, and they ended up working out. But that seems like a key level. I just don't know if we're going to see markets, bounce back 100 points like it's nothing, and we're going to go back up to these highs and retest new highs, or if we may start selling off a little bit. That's a little too close. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This has been a wild month, man. And we still technically had a big drop down and didn't reclaim it. We stopped and closed basically exactly 50% of this candle, right? So we dropped big, and we instantly stepped back up, closed halfway, ejected that back down to the fib, right? So we may start to bounce here, but it looks like a big drop and then a couple of steps and then a big, you know what I mean? And then a big drop and then a big drop. So I feel like they may start stepping it back down, and it came all the way back here to where it was back in September. Yeah, I don't know. See, I know the fibs are like showing a step up, but It looks weak to me. Hmm. The Dow actually looks the weakest. Nasdaq right at a trend line there. I don't know. I mean, obviously we'll know more Monday, Tuesday, but I don't know. I have a feeling it continues to sell down a little bit here. You could see the way this is just channeling and tightening on the moving average, setting up to pop back up here to the 98 sixes. Technically dollar up, markets down, but apparently we've kind of been seeing the S&P and everything else move with the dollar. So I don't even know if we consolidate here and the dollar's planning to spike, then maybe the markets. No, not really. Yeah, I don't know. It might continue red Monday, Tuesday. Actually, maybe just Monday. Maybe just Monday. Because I know Tuesday pre-market, we were looking at the calendar, and you got Coca-Cola and Lockheed Martin. You got a lot of names coming out Tuesday, Wednesday. So maybe Tuesday, Wednesday will be green. Monday might be red again. But whatever. Out of our control, and we can only control the controllables. Markets close green, ending Friday, going into the weekend up. And I've been streaming it for 5 hours, and I'm bored, so that's it. So I want to thank everyone for hanging out. Appreciate your time, appreciate your support. Hope everyone's doing well. You should be doing all right. If you have any issues, obviously, I'll be in the Discord. You can reach me there or through a YouTube comment or something. But yeah, that's it. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. Lucio! Enjoy your Friday, my friend. Have a good weekend. Rest up. Get some R&R. And we got to get back on the grind Monday, because even me with those puts today, man, that it was like one step forward the last day or two and one step back today. And it's weeks like that that really aggravate me. So I'm going to be ready to go Monday, Tuesday. We're definitely looking to lock in some really nice trades next week. But okay, that's enough. Thanks for your time. Have a good weekend. Love you guys. Peace.